Yo. Hi. And this is another stream where we're going to be making some games with Rust. Dreams. Okay. So what I'm going to work on is this game that I showed yesterday. It was unnamed for a long time, and my folder here is still unnamed, so let's rename it to Meow Chili. And that's the thing that I'm going to open. Yep. Run allow. Cargo run. This is the game. Alright. That's it. Okay. So right now the game lives on the itch page. And it was made for a game jam, so we cannot update this page yet. Until the rating period here is over, which is going to happen in a month, which is a long time. So I want to have some development builds somewhere else. Since the game is on GitHub, we should do it on GitHub. Here. Git remote. Yeah, let's like rename the remote set URL origin to the Meow Jelly. Without the dash dash, of course. All right. LSP. I'm attached. Nice. So, on the GitHub, there is an option to make the game to host static files. So let's do this. Okay, what I want is, I think, to git work tree, add, GitHub pages, right? So there is a new branch called GitHub pages, and it's going to be Pingu OP. Hello. How did you get that watermark? I just got the unlicensed version of Linux. Yeah. All I needed to do is nothing, which is like not paying them for the Linux, for the activation, you know? It's fine. Alright, so I'm going to publish the game on the GitHub pages, which means that I need to do something like, if I do cargo game, build, platform web, release, output directory, GitHub pages. Can I do that? How are you doing? Hello, Mark. How are you doing? Is your game released yet? Did you see this game, Mark? The Meow Jelly. We should have made something like this for the Ludum Dare instead of the summoning. I mean, summoning is good, but this is like smaller and like, I don't know. Smaller games are so much nicer for the 3-day gems. Can you help me with picking something else instead of the OB part of the username? Well, since before the OB you have the Pingu, you can replace the OB with the in, and you will be the Pinguin. I don't know. Is that a good suggestion? There is another suggestion that I have, which is also very simple. Since I am the simple man, I do my nicknames very easily. I am a man, so this means that my nickname ends with a man, you know? So you can make name yourself Pinguman, for example, if you're a man. Yeah, this is a gem game as well. In the last weekend, there was like a Russian game jam that I participated in with my family, and this is what we did. That was literally done 2 days ago, so yeah. I wasn't streaming though, because I was doing this while I was traveling. You can play the game on mobile, on the phone too. When I was traveling back, I was playing this all day on the phone, because that's the only game that I have on my phone now. And before I had 0 games. You can play it here. Although we have an easier version of it. The current version on the itch is a little bit too hard. We made it easier yesterday. I'm going to publish a new build to the GitHub pages in a second here. So yeah, GitHub pages, right? GitHub pages status. Git work tree. Anyone knows how to use Git work tree status? There is not status. Git worktree list. Prunable. What do you mean prunable? Git status. Like when I'm inside the workspace, I'm supposed to be inside the GitHub Pages branch, no? Log list, add, repair. Maybe repair git worktree repair dot git file is broken. Git status. I mean, did you repair? No, yeah, you did repair. So now we are on. Yeah, I think it's because like when I did a build into the GitHub Pages, my my helper, it's like removing the folder entirely, including the .git folder, and now I have fixed it. Okay. Easier. Well, this game is for casual people. You understand that, right? It's a mobile game basically. But yeah, you can try seeing how much score you can get in the current build that's on HMark. My high score is 2,100 and something. If you don't get at least 1,500, then I will be disappointed. Okay. Oh, okay. I see that we have also deleted some files, but this is because the branch was created using the current main branch. But what I want to do is to make a detached branch. Is that what it means, right? Remove GitHub Pages. Git worktree prune. Git worktree list. Git branch list. Git branch. Remove. No. Delete. GitHub Pages. I need to make this branch, but like from scratch. Git worktree. Add. Detach. Detach had a named commit. I think there is like not even an option here, so I need to create the branch first. Git branch new. Create. Who knows how to use this thing? Git. In order to create a new branch, we need to use the checkout. Can I not use the branch command? Git new branch. Does it have an APK file? You want me to make an APK file? I can make an APK file, yeah. I didn't try yet though, but we can make it an APK file. We're going to work on that too. I think I might just be able to like build it right now. Let's see, cargo, gang, build, platform, Android. The only thing that I don't know how to do yet is to make an iOS build. Release. Package 30 is not installed. Yeah, like I need to. There's like a little bit of a change that I need to do to build for Android. Let me focus on something else first. It will be good on touchscreens. Yeah, but you can play it on the phone already using the browser. Like you can just go to that each page using your browser, right? Like you can go here and you can click run game and it will just run this game on your phone. You know? If it will load, there you go. And then just use the touch screen. Play the game. You don't really need an APK for that. Although this doesn't make it a standalone game, obviously. So APK is better for like playing the game without opening the browser. I do use a game engine, but my game engine is my own custom game engine, which is basically made from scratch. Git, new branch. Like, check out -b. Isn't it like the old way to do the branching? Isn't there a new way of doing it? Git checkout branch -b. Create a new branch at a basically given commit. Detach. Orphan. Yeah. I want to make a new orphan branch. Yes. Git checkout. And without checking it out also. Right? Check out orphan and like no switch. Is that possible? Git create new branch without checking it out. Without checkout. Git branch. Okay, so there is a git branch, right? Git branch. Help. The orphan. So the git branch cannot make an orphan branch. That really so like using git checkout I can make an orphan branch, but using the dedicated branch it's completely written in Rust. Yeah, like 99%. There is like I'm obviously interacting with JavaScript to work in the browser, but it's made in Rust, yes. You can see all the code for the game itself is here. I have only Rust files. I have 2,000 lines of code of Rust. And 2 lines of Markdown. There's some Nix for my development environment and some GLSL. I guess GLSL, the shaders are written in GLSL, not in Rust. 1,500 achieved? Wait, what? Wait, hold on. You just saw the game for the first time. Are you playing on the phone, Mark? Hold on. Alright, so we need to make the game both easier and harder for Mark, then, right? Don't tell me you're just going to get 2,000 in like 10 minutes. There's no way. Are you playing with, on the, if you play on the PC, by the way, you can use your mouse. Also, which is same as the touch screen, basically. Touch screen has an advantage. I'm just telling you that you can move faster when using touch controls compared to the keyboard controls. WSD is impossible. Yeah, I'm playing with my arrow keys. Or with mouse, or with phone. Yeah. WSD. You can also try HJKL if you are familiar with Vim. That's another control scheme. You can use HJKL. Although on my keyboard, I cannot press H and L at the same time, so I mean, it just doesn't work. All right. Git create orphan branch. Is there a simple way of introducing an unrelated branch to your repository? Git checkout support the orphan branch, but git branch, which is the dedicated subcommand to working with branches, does not support it. That's who created Git? Git switch. There is also a switch. instead of checkout. I guess this is the new command, right? It says Git 227. Okay, whatever. Yeah, this is what I really want to do. The checkout of the orphan GitHub pages. I just didn't want to switch the work tree. But okay. Git checkout orphan GitHub pages. And then we check out back. Switch. Let's start using switch instead. Switch to main. Okay, now I'm back. Now we do git work tree GitHub pages. So this way I have both git work tree add GitHub pages. New branch GitHub pages. What do you mean new branch GitHub pages? I created this branch. Why is it a new branch? I created it already. What? Branch list. Work tree. Remove. GitHub pages. Git branch list. Delete. GitHub pages. Git checkout orphan GitHub pages. Git log. Is it because we don't have any commits yet, right? Probably. Git commit. Aborted due to empty commit message. Commit message. Commit message begin. Create mode. No, you don't. I don't want to add everything. Git log. Git re. No. 1962 getting close? No way. I think you are cheating. How will you cheat already at the game that you just played for the first time? Alright, it's time to learn some Git. Why is Git not doing what I want it to do? Why is the orphan pay branch and now I need to delete everything first, right? Git checkout main. Git branch delete GitHub pages is not fully merged. Yes, why don't want to fully merge it? What do you mean -d? Deleted branch. Okay, git checkout orphan GitHub pages. Create GitHub page and branch to rf. Yes, but this is so annoying though. Why can I not make a new orphan branch without like changing my working tree at all? Because this will like I will need to like reset my Rust analyzer and shit. You know, all the files are going to be considered to be like changed or something. I don't know. My dev environment, the flake, is going to be gone too, right? Why can I not just make a new branch without changing the working tree? That's the annoying part of it. Like I can make a new branch without switching to it, but not an orphan branch. Git branch. Unless maybe like, can you do like git branch? Like what does this do? Branch name start point. Start point is optional. If start point is not present, start point. Maybe I can like do something like start point to be like 0. Creates a new branch head named branch name which points to the current head or start point if given. So can I change the start point to be like nothing, so it's an orphan branch? git branch orphan. Creating orphan branches in Git. There is only using git checkout. Okay. This is the annoying thing. Like, there should be a way to do it without changing the working tree. But okay. Checkout orphan. GitHub pages. Remove everything. Right? I mean, can I commit without adding everything? Maybe. I don't need to delete, right? I just need to make a commit with nothing inside, right? Commit. You have no stages. Commit all files. No. I want to git commit begin. Nothing added to commit. Git log. Does not have any commits. Can I do git commit? Allow empty or something. An empty commit, right? Allow empty. There you go. Git show. There you go. Right? This is just an empty commit. You don't have dot files in project. I do. Remove star will not remove those files, I guess. You're right. But that's the easier way. I don't need to delete them. I just need to not commit them, right? Because now I want to switch back to the main branch. I have created the branch. Please move or remove them before you're switching branches. Wait, what? Oh, the following untracked. Yeah, we now have these files that are untracked. Amazing. Yeah, like this is very annoying. Very annoying. Git reset hard. How do I remove all the untracked files? Discard. D. No. This is the most annoying thing ever. What I'm doing right now. It's almost easier if I like do this in a separate directory. If I clone the project again just to make a new branch, which is orphan branch, that would be like easier. So yeah, now we need to like recompile this. Well, not from the very scratch, thankfully. But yeah, okay. Now we can do git worktree. Add GitHub pages. Now I have this branch checked out in the GitHub pages subdirectory. In the GitHub pages, if I look at the status, I'm on branch GitHub pages. Nothing to commit, working directory clean, and we have no files here. Although here we have all the project. Git status is going to show us the GitHub pages, which needs to be ignored, since this is GitHub pages. Use git worktree and GitHub pages. Since that's what we do instead. Error could not access. Wait, hold on. Is this not... Why is it still in my status? GitHub pages. Modified git ignore. Is that not how you do the comment, maybe? Yeah, maybe that's not how you do the comment. There you go. Ignore GitHub pages. Okay, can I do lazy git inside the GitHub branches? GitHub pages, lazy git. Yes, I do. Okay. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So what we want to do though is I want to be able to okay, I think also um I think also so how am I going to do this? I can deploy directly here. Or I can deploy something like GitHub pages slash web build. Just use bash. Yeah, I'll use a just file. I'm a juster, you know, I'm not a basher. I'm just going to put this into the just file. Just bash. Just bash. Just better than bash. Wait, hold on. If I do this, this will not work, right? Let's do an echo here. There you go. Just bash, see, just bash. We make a recursive bash. Wait, hold on. What happened? Did I? Did I do the build? Why is there a GitHub pages inside GitHub pages? Oh, it's because that's where I am. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. Delete. Like this. All right, so here we go. We have the web build here. And I'm going to have an index HTML here. We're going to write some HTML because on the GitHub pages, we still need to have a button to like that we need to press to start the game, right? Do you have a thing like that, Bad Cop? Do you use GitHub branches? I guess there's no reason to use GitHub pages usually. So let's just make this from scratch. I'm going to put the actual game into an iframe there too, because why not? HTML. How do you write HTML again? You just this, and then you do like head, and then you like body, right? Is that how you do it? And then you do like an iframe. Wait, what was the question? Like, do you have a template for this? Do you do this ever or not? All right, just check my HTML if it's correct or not. But I need to have I need to like have a button here in the middle of the screen, right? So how do I make a button? I do a button, right? Button, and then slash button. Is that how you do it? Play the game, right? And this is going to have like ID is equal to play, right? And then, so where should this script live? Is it after the body, inside the body, or outside the body? Oh, you can do like just on click. Oh, then I don't need the ID, right? We just do on click, And on click, you wait, hold on, but how does the on click work? Hold on. Like over here, for example, play, right? Or do I like write JavaScript inside here? Well, if I do a function play, and then I have a script, then I need to make like, do I need to make like, type application JavaScript? I should have like, you know what? Let's, how about we open VS Code? Because I'm too lazy to set up my Vim for that. No type. It would be text JavaScript. You don't need a type. Can I write my scripts in TypeScript? Is TypeScript not supported in browsers yet? Directly? Not yet. Is there a plan to support it? What's the game called? This one? Soon TM. Alright, so script does not need to do here. I remember something about like there's like module. No? Like you can use JavaScript modules. Script. So we just do function play here, right? Okay, function play. And then here, I need to replace it with an iframe, or I can have an iframe in the very beginning. ID is play frame, right? We do document get element by ID, play frame, but attribute. How do I set the attribute? Set attribute, right? Set attribute source to be the web, because that's where the game actually is located, right? Is that all I do? Okay. And then how do I serve? What's the best HTTP server? HTTP server probably, right? No. Nix search HTTP server. Wait, hold on. I use Caddy. That's what I use. There's Python HTTP server. There's Qt HTTP server. NPX. If I have Node installed. No, I can install anything. But yeah, I think like Caddy is the one that I like the most though. Nix packages. Caddy HTTP server. HTTP server. What's the command? I don't remember. It's called file server. And listening on port 80, permission denied. All right. File server. Is there a port that I can specify? File server. Listen. This 8080. There you go. That's going to work, right? 8080. Unable to connect. Because I closed it. Right. File server. We can also like get it with the listings, right? Browse. And this way I will be able to like see all the folders. So now I am serving the project directory, right? But we want to serve instead the GitHub pages. Can I say what's the root? The path to the root. Yeah. Browse root GitHub pages. There you go. Then we do play the game, and this one is loading, and we have the game inside, right? Now we need to add some CSS. The game is RNG, cat blocks half the screen. Sounds like you have a skill issue. List of web servers. Yeah. I don't know. I think Caddy is like really nice. Can you have the same like ability to browse the files in others? I mean, probably. Do they not list Rust here though? There is an implementation in Rust too. Okay, let's add it to the flake here. Packages. Caddy. This way I don't need to do a nix run. We just do this. And we do here in adjust file. GitHub pages. GitHub pages is going to spin the file server, and before that we also are going to do cargo gang build platform web release out directory GitHub pages / web, like this. And then we do shit. I'm using the short like the key binds from Vim now in VS Code. Just GitHub pages. Pretty much every file server has the list mode. Okay. Without the dash here. Okay, there you go. So this works. All right, now we need to do some CSS. Any good people who know CSS in chat? So we need to like center this button and hide the iframe, right? Should I just add? Should I create the iframe only when we hit the play? All right. So where do this style go? Is this style goes into the body or into the head? Are we going to style the head or the body? I know that inside the head we can do the title, right? Title. Meow jelly. Head. Style is in head. All right. Style. We just do star, margin, 0, padding, 0. So this is just to get rid of the borders, right? Okay. If I do this, does Caddy automatically like refresh the things too? Maybe. Oh, when I'm refreshing the page, it's already refreshing this thing too. Why when I'm refreshing the page, it's already has the source of the iframe here? Am I doing this wrong? Should I only create the iframe on press of a button? DVW. I was using the VW before. DVH, DVW. Position. Absolute. Why do I need to set the position? So that's it's under the button. Okay. Left 0, top 0. Okay. Is it going to be like on top? I think it's on top of the button instead of behind it, right? Do I need to add a Z index or do I need to just do this? No, hold on, I cannot press the button anymore. Inspect this frame. Inspect ML. So this is the iframe. Iframe. Also for the iframe, I need to like change its border. Like by default, the iframes they have the borders, right? Border none. Yes, that's another thing that I need to do. Border none. I should make the iframe hidden until they press the button. Yeah, but like, I mean, the iframe doesn't have the URL. I mean, we can make it. Like, here's the question though. Why? How do I press the button? Z index 10. Should it be 10 or -10? There you go. Like over here, this is what I don't understand. If I refresh this, well, now it's not loading the thing. Is it because I opened the? Yeah. Hold on. Wait, why was it happening before? I was like refreshing and it was still all loaded the game. Okay, anyway, style is display none, right? And then can I have this button without the ID? If I do an on click here, then can I hide this button then? Document, query selector. I mean, I have the element, right? This is the frame. Okay, play frame. Do I do a var? Can I do a let here? Or is that not going to be supported by some browsers? Should be const? Is that JavaScript still? Play frame. Class list. Remove. Wait, hold on. Why remove? Got me the square brackets. Did not. Remove. Hidden. Wait, hold on. But hidden is not a class. You want me to do this as a class instead of a style? Okay. Because that's easier. We do this in CSS, right? Dot hidden display none, right? Because it's easier to manipulate the classes than the style, right? Okay. I remember something. I was doing some JavaScript back in the days, but I'm not doing it too much lately. Remove hidden. I also like that I have 0 documentation over here. Am I like missing some plugin or something? DOM token list, remove tokens. Is that normal that I have 0 documentation? Well, I mean, I have my browser when working with JavaScript. I might as well just open Google, right? Okay. So the question is, since I did an on click here, can I just have like when I calling this function, what is this inside a function in JavaScript? Is this a button? This is any. This dot remove. Is a remove a thing? This is window. Okay. Well, let's just see this. Inspect console. This remove is not a function. Source, debugger. Let's see what this is. This This is a window, yes. Is there something like that? So I still need the ID here, right? Play button. Document. Is query selection like a newer thing than this? Query selector. If I do a query selector, then I would do a hashtag, right? Which one is better to use? This or that? Play this Omega Lol in the on click. Oh, in the on click you have this. So this is a script, right? And inside here you have this being a button, right? Okay, I guess we do this instead. Dot remove. Very cursed to do it. Nah, I'm fine. Okay, there we go. This works. I should not be exiting on the web, by the way. I should unbind the escape key when doing a web build. Okay, now we need to style the play button. I mean, I need to style it anyway, you know? So, let's see here. Play button. Play button. So we need to align the button vertically, right? Is that the fun part of the CSS? CSS align vertically. And horizontally too, right? There is a vertical align thing. Is that like a new thing? Vertical align. It's supported everywhere. Right? Vertical align. Middle. Horizontal. Is there a horizontal align? No, there's just a line. No, there's text align. Huh? Which one should I use here? This? Make it be in the center. That didn't work. Display flex. I need a flex for this to work. Okay. No, this doesn't work. Let's just open this to the side. Didn't you put it in a div? And the div should have display flex. Okay, where's the documentation of that stuff? Hold on. I mean, let me learn something. The vertical line property can be used in two contexts. The vertically align an inline level element box inside its containing line box. It's a line box. A line box is like the line, right? When you do text. It doesn't say anything about the div here. If we do margin auto, then it automatically like makes it center. But that's like the hack, right? Display block is basically the default stuff, right? No? Margin auto. Okay. Display inline block, I guess, is the default, right? Display block. This does not change anything. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, it did something horizontally, right? This is now horizontal. Aligned. Okay. Add a div. Well, no, where's the tutorial? No, don't tell me just what to do. I need to know why. Why does this vertical align thing not tell me about that? Am I blind? Only blind to inline block, table cell elements. Can't use it to vertical align block level elements. Could make body display flex. CSS display flex. The main axis, row reverse, column. Start and end line. Flex container. Flex. Height. Alright, there is too much text here. Alright, what to do? A guide to Flexbox. Is that not the one that I opened? No, I opened the official one, and this one is not official. Flex direction, flex wrap. Flex flow, justify content. Add a div with a width 100. So the div is outside the button, inside the frame. Where is it? Div. Div, and then button inside the div, right? Div. So this is going to be class is button aligner, right? So we do here button aligner. I'm definitely missing something. I thought this supposed to have like auto completion in the VS Code, right? For my classes that I use inside my HTML, no? Dun, 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 dun. Append. I. Body display flex. Is it going to work though? I don't know. Like, is it going to work on mobile, for example? Is this supported everywhere? Oh, what about the CSS Flexbox? This is a new thing, right? Relatively. Can I use .com Flexbox? Like, and like the Internet Explorer, I guess, is the only one that's not really supported, right? Gap property for Flexbox is not supported in Internet Explorer. Justify content space evenly is not supported in the Internet Explorer or in Opera Mini. Anyone uses that? Flex is very old now. Well, I guess everything is new and you're old yourself. All right. Display flex, right? And then you use the margin auto still. So the margin auto still works with a flex. Flexbox was introduced in 2009, so 5 years ago. You said the container height 100 VDVH, right? There we go, it's centered now. Play the game. All right, now we need to make this button look nicer, right? You want to do it on the parent instead of the child. What exactly? The display flex is on the parent, yes, on the button aligner, and the child is the button itself, which has the margin order, right? That monospace Krypton, yes. It's monospice though, because it's patched with the nerd fonts too. I mean, you can do that instead of margin order. Do what? Oh, justified content center. Oh, you can like, oh, so like everything is like automatically centered. Anything I put inside the container that has justified content center. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. This is the flex way. Let's do the flex way then. So I don't need to, yeah, like this is not needed then. And then we just do button aligner, justify content center, right? There's hold on. So justify content is aligns flex items along the main axis of the current line of the flex container. It's even like so if I see Internet Explorer here, then it means that it's good, right? And what's the align items? Aligns flex items along lines along the main axis. Lines along the cross axis. So there's two axes and we want both of them, right? So like the horizontal line and vertical line. So along the main axis is like the horizontal, since my flex box is by default the horizontal one, right? I'm assuming, okay. And then this is the vertical alignment, right? So if I comment this, then it's going to be only aligned horizontally, and vertically is just using the full height. Nice. And this one is going to be aligned vertically, but horizontally, because I don't set the width. Maybe we want to have the width to be 100 dVW2 on the button aligner, right? I don't know. I guess the button does not. So the button for some reason was like scaled vertically, but it doesn't scale horizontally. Okay. Anyway, he uses WASM, but wants his CSS to support Internet 11. Yeah, I mean we can compile the WASM to the ASM.js. Yeah. Okay. So how do we make the button look nicer now? Play button. Play button. Let's see, padding. So what thing should I use here? What, like, should I use? I should not use pixels, right? I should use what? EM? Or should I still use like the DVW stuff? 1 DVW. Right? Can I have like this size itself, so like it's the same? I guess usually I like it to be relative to the height, so I use the DVH then, right? Can I use the automatic DVH for that? Yeah. Can I like can I have the automatic? Don't do DVH? Do VH? Wait, what's the difference though? Why over here I need to do a DVH and here at just a VH? Shorthand property to set the values of the thickness of the padding area. No, hold on. VH. VH does not have documentation. DVH is dynamic. Okay, yeah, true. Because like on the phone, the thing is going to be like hidden, and then it's going to become bigger, and the button is going to become bigger because of that, right? Although, do I want that? Like usually, I actually want that. If that was a part of the game, that's what would happen on my buttons inside the game, the way I usually do it. Size 2VH. 20 VH. What's the size? Size CSS, a true descriptor. Size is like doing nothing. Okay. Height? Is it font size? Maybe it's font size. There you go. And then we want font, right? Or do one font family? Or do one font weight? Font family. Font weight. Bold. Alright. Border. Radius. 100,000%. Alright. No, that's bad. That's not Craigasm. 100%, 10%. What's the percent against? Like, is it the percentage Of what? I guess you have like a separate horizontal and vertical then. Okay, I see. So if I do 50%, that's this thing, right? Okay. Okay. All right. No, it looks bad. VH. VH looks better. Maybe 2? All right. This one is not too bad. Don't forget the cursor pointer. Is that not the default for the buttons? Why is that not the default for the buttons? Use pixel, not percent? No, don't use pixel, use VH, right? Because that's going to like scale the button based on the height of the window, right? Just like the game itself. Or do I not want that? No, I think I want that. All right. Let's also see here, background, color, black. Right? Because the game is going to be black anyway. I guess I should like delete the entire button aligner though. So oh, wait, hold on. How do I remove the closest button aligner to the play button? But I remove the entire button aligner, I guess, like this. VH is newer than Flaxbox. All right. If only I could do my CSS in Rust. Is this the new gem game? Yeah. This is the new build though, which is easier than the current build on the itch. CSS in Rust. What is this? CSS in Rust delivers the new way to implement CSS styling in the WebSys applications. It aims to provide writing web frontends in Rust attractive by providing a way to style on a component level. Seems very interesting. I'm not going to use it. We love JavaScript and we love CSS. Why would we use anything else? All right. Anything else I need to do about the button? We need to like set the font, right? You play Fortnite? No, I don't. Use C++. No, C++, we love it too much. We like in order to like in order for the love to like stay love and not turn into hate, we need to not use it basically. All right. Otherwise, we're going to realize a couple things. Use Zig. What font should I use here? Should we use just something? Font family. Is this like auto-completing the fonts from my system? No. Is this like the fonts that are installed everywhere? You just do a sans serif font and that's it. That doesn't do anything. Is that the default? Why is nothing changing? Monospace. Why is nothing changing? Inspect. Literally nothing. Oh wait, hold on. It's on the wrong thing, not on the button. There you go. I guess we just do this, right? Whatever. Create Pascal case dot camel case combination. Isn't that the same in Rust? We literally have the same. We have the Pascal case types and then camel. Well, I guess we use the snake case for the methods. In Rust we use snake case. Well, you still use the Pascal case for the types. Or do you use the snake case for your types too? That's where I think C++ is more consistent. At least in the STD, I think. I'm going to use it, just let me run my code. Zig won't let me have unused variables, so it's a garbage language for garbage people. Wait, is it the same as Go? If you have something that's unused, the code doesn't compile? Oh shit. That's the worst decision. Why do they do that? Can't even turn it into a warning. That's like the first bad thing that you see when you start with Go. And you say that the Zig is the same. Alright, well, I'm never looking at Zig then. Compile errors for unused things. Wait, there's a check. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, so they only do a compile error for unused local variables, and they plan to add even more compile errors instead of having warnings for other unused stuff. And they say that it's a language that's like better for prototyping than Rust. That's literally unusable. And you want to do something quickly. You want to prototype, use C. No, I mean, I will use Rust. Should not be exiting on the web. Alright. That's totally fine though. Okay. Alright. There we go. The GitHub pages. Initial commit, right? And we publish this branch. So this is the GitHub pages, and then this is me having Caddy and GitHub pages, right? Just GitHub pages thing. Okay. Let's see. So if in order to actually publish this to the GitHub pages, we need to do what? I think you can add an underscore before the unused variable to avoid that problem. You could disable an error by doing this. All right, let me add another downvote for that. I mean, you can disable the warning in Rust by doing that too. Like I can, yeah, I can do things. Hi, Orlando Mage, hello. I mean, on the other hand, like you say, Andrew hasn't made the best decision. Andrew is the creator of the language, right? Is it, how many people work on the language? Is it 1, 2, 3? I don't know. Maybe they're just like following in the Go, like, but like Go is a successful language, even although I think a lot of decisions are bad, just like this one in Go. Maybe they're just following, and then that's why they're also going to be successful, because all the bad languages are apparently successful. Okay. So how do you set up settings? GitHub, not apps, GitHub pages. Is it in the environments these days? You're gonna configure environments with protection rule. Is it GitHub? Oh wait, hold on. GitHub pages is already here. Yeah, okay. Currently applies to one branch. Is it already deployed? Wait timer. Set an amount of time to wait before deployments to proceed. Environment secrets, environment variables. Configure GitHub pages. Should I not see the fact that it's deployed though? Actions. Pages build and deploy 3 minutes ago because I pushed, right? So it's actually done. There you go. It is deployed. Okay. Failed to load walls. 404 not found. Okay, so I have pushed stuff, but it was not pushed properly. Why don't I see anything in the network? Here. I didn't flex properly? Hold on, why don't I see like the requests in the network? Because I have the filter of the WebSocket. Okay. 404. So I have successfully loaded like the MP3 files for the audio, but this for some reason is not. Is it because it starts with an underscore? Is it because it starts with an underscore and the GitHub pages is ignoring files with the underscore? Can this be the case? I literally cannot, like, the only files that were not loaded here are the files that start with the underscore. GitHub pages. Assets. Walls. There's underscore list.ron here. Like, this is the file that I'm trying to load. Why is it not there? GitHub pages files starting with underscore. Underscore folder problems with GitHub pages. Simply add .nojekyll file in the style guide directory. Okay, so it's because they use the Jekyll by default, right? Bypass the Jekyll processing on the GitHub pages by adding a file .nojekyll in the root and pushing it into GitHub. Okay. New file .nojekyll. Is that it? Read the issue. Which issue? The Zig? This one? We already downvoted it? Oh, I didn't downvote here. I downvoted only the comment. Yeah. This one. Some Go developers say that they get used to the errors after a while. I mean, there is a lot of things to get used to when you are doing Go. Alright, no Jekyll. It went straight to the answer without reading the issue. Well, the issue says that there is a to-do list to add compile errors for unused non-pub global variables, to add compile errors for unused non-pub function declarations, for compile errors for unreachable code. Note that because of conditional compilation, some things may seem unused when they are in fact used. Some thought will have to be put into how to make this work without sacrificing compile speed or lazy evaluation. Not Zig issue, the underscore GitHub issue. Oh. This one? No, I remember that GitHub just uses Jekyll by default. It's doing the processing, and we need to we need to tell it to not use the Jekyll because I'm not using Jekyll, right? It makes sense. There you go. Now the game is loaded, and you can play it here. All right. Okay, so we need to also make sure that it works in full screen, right? I think we need to add something similar to the HIO full screen button in this HTML file that I have made here, right? I want to have a full screen button in the bottom right corner, let's say, right? Is it a button or is it something else? Button. ID is full screen. On click is toggle full screen. What's the convention in JavaScript? Is it this? Is it camel case? I think so, right? Button. And then for the button, we want to use the icon, right? Full screen icon CSS. Like this, right? So how do they do this? They do material icons. Is that what we do from the Google APIs? Material icons? Material icons. Is this like Is this just like usable? Is this licensing here? Apache 2.0. So I think that's fine then, right? We just do this. You want to make a language together, like the programming language? I already started making a language, but I don't know. I kind of paused. I don't know. It's an interesting thing, but there is other things that I want to do that are more priority, you know. And like practically, it will take several years to make it usable. At least, so no. Let's make an operating system. I mean, just for fun, sure, but like technically, um, making it as a serious like project. Just like if I had nothing else to do, then maybe. Okay, so we do in the head, we do a link. I also need to do the doctype HTML. What happens if I don't do the doctype HTML, by the way? Like, I did not do this here, but... Does it break something? So we do just class material icons used on a button. Class material icons. Full screen. So inside, we use the I, right? We use inside here, class material icons. Material icons is on the I. Inside, we have full screen here, right? Okay, there we go. And now we need to like change the styling of this, right? Full screen. If we have two people, it takes half as long. All right, let's see. Cursor, pointer. So now I need to like change. So this is still the button. Should I not use the button for this? I just like remove the styling and only have the thing, right? Padding 0. Like I don't know, border none, right? Background none, and then font color, or what is it? Just color, white, right? There you go. So now I have this, and then I need to make it to have position absolute and have bottom be 0 and right to be 0, right? So this full screen button is in the bottom right. And then I need to make it font size to be H2. Wait, hold on. Font size does not change anything. Why does not font size change anything? Because it's an icon. How do I change the size of an icon with when using the material icons? Is it done using classes or something? How to make the sizes here? Design guide. Developer guide. Size. There's the weight. Rad axis. Optical size. What is DP? Fill gives you the ability to modify the default icon style. Wait. Is it not relative to the font size? Anyone uses this? Font family, fonts... Wait, hold on. No, font size, 22 pixels. This is the preferred icon size, right? Is it in pixels? If I don't use pixels? No, pixels still is still small. Is it full screen I? Is that how you do it in CSS? Yeah, okay. So the font size should be like directly on the I. Do I even need this? If I don't have normal text, then I probably can just do it on the button itself, the class of the material icons, right? And then the text is replaced with that stuff, right? Yes, it does. Okay, good. Font size. Font size. VH. Okay, 10. Is that like too big? Okay, although the full screen button, I'm going to do this outside of the div because this is going to be shown always if we are not full screen, right? And then we do function toggle full screen. Or it's just function full screen, right? Nerd aches. Hello, hello. Full screen, right? So this we just do document full screen. If I remember how to do full screen, JavaScript, go full screen. Dun, 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 dun. Element.request full screen, right? And then there is a different version for Safari and for Internet Explorer. Dun, dun, dun. So open a full screen for the document, get element by ID, the play frame, which means that it should only be available when we have this, when I have the game, right? Div, play div. Like only after I hit the play button, only then I should be able to see this. So we do class hidden for the div. And we remove hidden from the that document. So like for the iframe, we set the attribute of the source, and then document get element by ID play div plus list remove hidden. So this button is going to be inside this, right? So now the button is hidden. When I hit the play, we see the button to the full screen and we see the game. And if I click this, then we go full screen. There we go. And then we hit escape, we go unfull screen, and we can go back full screen. Nice, right? Nice. Maybe I should switch to JavaScript. JavaScript is fun. Maybe we should do a next game jam in JavaScript. It's kind of nice, you know, like not waiting for the build. I already know that I'm going to hate it later, but if we go bigger than 90 lines of code. Okay. Full screen button. I wonder if I like should also do this stuff with that that itch.io does for, so like for the mobile, itch.io does something else. So the iframe also is going to be like hidden if I switch to a different browser tab or something, and then we replace this button with a button saying restore the game. You know, if we want it to be playable on the mobile, and then like going back and forward, you know. I'm not sure how to like show this on the PC though. Okay, there we go. We have the full screen button. Nice. Can I like if I make it look like we are on a mobile, right? How do we do this? Like this? Responsive. No, like let's say that we are on an iPhone 11 Pro, right? Do I need to refresh? So this is how the game looks like on the phone, right? And then we click the run game. It goes like this, right? It becomes full screen. And then, so this is what, yeah, this is what it looks like. When we go to like a different browser tab, I mean, when we go, and I will like hide the browser on the phone, we switch to another app, you see this. You have a button that's saying restore the game. So the game is still like kind of running in the background, but it's not being shown, and we need to like click restore to go back into the full screen. And maybe actually like on the phone, the play button, like here, it goes into the full screen immediately, right? Should I even do that? Hold on, let me try opening the game on the phone. Like on the GitHub pages. I mean, it's fine. Like there is a full screen button that I need to press, which I think is good enough for now. Yeah, I think the only reason for the restore button is actually just so that you can go back into the full screen on the mobile on itch. But this way I don't need to play it in full screen. Okay, here's my phone. And here's the... here's this thing. So this is me playing on the GitHub pages now. Play the game. And then I just do open full screen. And I can play the game in full screen on my phone. The audio is lagging. That's because I'm making the audio go to the PC from the phone. Probably. All right. That's my new high score. Oh,
I got gifted a sub at Veldak. Thank you. 3.
Thank you, Veldak, for gifting a sub to Rinks. That was like a couple streams ago, maybe like even last week. Hello, Rinks. How are you doing? Did you see this game? Okay, so we have the build available, right? Right. The only thing is like this index HTML is basically, I might like use this for something else. I better not forget it. It's right now only in the GitHub Pages branch. Should I have it here too? Probably should. Maybe. index.html. Let's do it here. And in the just file, I'm just going to copy this into the GitHub pages. So just copy the index.html. I mean, it's whatever. It can just leave on this branch. I just need to like not forget about it. It's fine. Very good. Hello, hello. Okay, let's work on some other stuff. I'm publishing the game through GitHub.io. Yes, I just did it. We should probably like add it to the README then. README. Play on itch. Play the latest dev build on GitHub pages. Poopyman GitHub.io / jelly. Right. Yeah, this is the link. Turning GitHub into gaming platform. Well, I cannot update my itch page yet because the gem is still working. So this is going to be like be that. Link to GitHub pages. All right. Now that the GitHub pages are figured out, we can try building the game for Android. Sure. So in order to build a game for Android, let's copy it from the link cider Android. Let's see, what do we have here? So we have, yeah, we need like to compile a C dynamic library because of that. It will be copied from the main crate since it is in dependencies. Yeah. We do this, we do that. Activity application orientation is landscape. I mean, for this game, it doesn't matter what orientation you play it with, so we are going to comment this. Target SDK version 33. We do a no title bar full screen theme. And dependencies is going to be the jelly path is ... which means that this should be not only the binary but also the library. So we're going to do the libres here. Actually, I mean, we're going to change the main res into libres, and then we're going to have the main res to be using this public function main. So we do function main, jelly main, right? Okay, and then over here in the source code for the Android, I need bad box Android. As my dependency. I think that's the only dependency that I need. Copy assets to file system. We are not going to do that. We are going to set the file mode to assets. I think that's it. So I need to add to the dependencies here. Bad box Android workspace true. Workspace members is Android. I wish I could just do like a binary crate, but it's not how it's working yet. Dependencies, okay. Workspace Dependencies, Badbox, Android. Git is that one is wrong, by the way. Gang engine is the correct one. Gang engine box. Let's do that. Cargo test. Having a brief glance at those bots yesterday, I still wonder, where are the protocols implemented? Are push-ups and stream avatars the same bot or two applications? The push-ups from the Kuvi Boy is a different Twitch bot. It's on Kuvi bot. Because I was trying to like redo it from scratch. Kuviman/Kuvi bot. The TTV one is for the Kuviman, which I also want to like redo. This one is a little bit better code, I think, than the TTV, but it doesn't have the front end with the avatars. Mahesh Odidara. Hello, hello. Let's see. Cargo build, platform, Android, release, package. Package, meow, jelly, Android. We have unwrap none, because this should be called meow jelly. I should probably rename this unwrap to a better error message at some point. Using package, meow jelly Android. Environmental as decay root. Alright, let's see. We're now going to compile the game for Android here. And make a APK. And I guess the APK we're going to also have it on the... Where? Is it better to like store it on the GitHub pages or in the releases on GitHub? I guess in the releases on GitHub makes sense, right? Should I do it using the GitHub Actions, or can I do it manually? Releases. Create a new release. A new release is needing a tag. All right. And we just attach binaries. Okay. Yeah, we can start by having it manual. Can I use Nix on the GitHub pages, on the GitHub Actions? GitHub Actions Nix. I think I should be able to, right? Nix in GitHub Actions. I wonder how much disk space takes up. $300 MB for an empty install. Because you check out the Nix packages repo, which is a huge mono repo. Git cloning the Nix packages takes 169 MB. I mean, if you do like big Docker images, no, that's like the same. Mismatch types. Expected Android app found a different Android app. True. True. Because I need to like patch my, yeah, because I'm using it from Git, but this depends on not the Git version. Can I just do here? Bad box. Workspace is true. That different? Patch for bad box. Parents to the same source, but patches must point to a different source. Oh, that's a bad error message. Okay, we're only patching the bad box Android, sure. No? Wait, hold on. I think the workspace does not work over here in the patches. So I need to like duplicate this, probably. Window Manager, NixOS, Rust, but no Vim. Yeah, we can go back to Vim actually. I was just doing some JavaScript for the GitHub pages, like a little thing. We're gonna go back to Vim, sure. Let's do it right now. I have too many. I have too many projects, and to remove some of them. Why does Kubibot Twitch bot source event looks like it's not an IRC connection but using their WebSocket driver or something? Because event sub is not IRC. If you look at the Twitch API documentation, if you want to get some stuff like channel point redeem, that you cannot get that from the IRC. IRC is only about the chat. If you want to get the redeem of the channel points rewards, then you need to use the other APIs. One of them is the WebSocket event sub. Okay, it's not Linksider, this is Meow Jelly. Then you don't see the IRC source file. Well, the IRC, for IRC, I'm just using a crate, which is called Twitch IRC. But the WebSocket, I guess we do it manually, because there was not a good, no good crate that I found. And what I was complaining about when I was implementing that. All right, we need to sign the thing, but we are going to just use the key store. We are going to use the debug key store for this. Meow Jelly. Yeah, we're going to use the debug key store because I don't care about this yet. Right? This is not an actual release. So here we go. We have a target. We have a Meow Jelly Android APK now. What's the DX? Developer experience. Making games in Rust. It's different for different people. Some people have rage quitted game development because of that, because they tried to do it in Rust. I think it's the best way to do it. But I never worked in game dev. I only did small game jam games, basically. I have not released anything yet. I mean, I have, but it almost doesn't count because the only game that I have on the Play Store right now has like 5 downloads. Yeah. But maybe this game, we can do something about this game. This game is kind of nice. Let me show you. I'm using a custom engine. If you are willing to do stuff from scratch, then Rust is good. If you don't want to spend a lot of time implementing things yourself, then it probably is better to stick to Unity or some other engines. If you use Rust also, the Fireworks engine might be the way to go. Although I never tried it myself, so I don't know. But I have heard people saying good things about it. There's also Macro Quad, which is easy and nice. There's Baby, which is popular, but I don't know. I don't like Baby myself. Too much hype for the amount that is there. I can create a Play Store page for this app. Even although we want to have more stuff there later. Is it better to like release later when I implement more features? Or just as is? Why? Why what? Unity should automatically designate a place in hell for you. I don't know about that. Unity is okay. People make stuff with it. That's the most important part. You just make a game, right? Doesn't matter what engine you use. It doesn't matter if you make your own custom engine. What matters is that the game is fun or not, right? Alright, am I still connected to the wireless debugging? I am. Okay, so let's try adb install. adb install meow. I need to like figure out how to like debug this faster. So I'm going to install this on my phone right now. Right? And then I have this meow jelly. All right. Well, it works for me at least. There is one issue though that I think I will need to figure out. Let me show you. Here's my phone, right? And this meow jelly. This is the APK. So we have this, and I can play it. So the problem is that the audio is delayed for some reason. I had the same problem with when I was like trying to run the latest build of the Linksider, but the game is working, right? It's just I only see the issue with the audio, that it is delayed. For some reason. Wait, hold on, can I not restart anymore? Did I crash? Why would the audio be delayed here? Is it because of something that I'm using? So I'm using the Yeah, it's delayed when I'm not streaming to the PC too. Android. Let me see. The audio API that the audio crate that I'm using is the web audio API. This one issues I have here. Android closed. I mean, it's maybe not even in, like, in this. Some stupid eternal loops that devs can fix for 10 years already. What are you talking about? This library is dependent on, like, the cpal, so it might be an issue in cpal. Rust audio cpal issues. Android. I don't see any issues about that. I will need to, like, make a minified example, which is, like, just doing the audio, right? See if the stuff is delayed still, or is it my issue? I don't think it's my issue though. Why would it be my issue? 2300 on Edge? Are you playing phone or are you playing PC? Are you playing mouse? Are you playing WSD? Mark. Alright. Mouse gaming? Alright. Doing all the games like The Life and Suffering of Sribrante. Consume 50% of all CPU cores while being just a static to D-text novel. Streamer had to buy a new computer to stream it. That's the Unity nutshell. I don't know, if you're complaining like that about the Unity, did you see the Unreal Engine games then? That has nothing to do with the engine though. It's the problem of the developer who used the engine incorrectly. Like, I can do bad stuff in Rust too, and I'm doing bad stuff. If I wanted, I like my game is not as optimized as it should be. I just don't care enough. It didn't make sense to not care. If all the developers, not all the developers do bad stuff. That's not true. A lot of developers do good stuff. A lot of developers do bad stuff. There's a lot of good and bad people. Right? Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Let's not worry about Android yet. Let's do something else. Let's do something else. Let's just a leaderboard, different biomes, and some thickness to the obstacles. Like, I want to do this, for example, or Like, yeah, like we can work on the game itself, or we can work on something else than just the game. Like making it published somewhere, for example. So because this game is kind of nice, I think we should try publishing it somewhere. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. All right. I don't know what kind of games you played made in Unity. Most of the games that were made in Unity that I played were from game jams, and they were fine. They did not melt anything. The only things that melt my PC are the Unreal Engine games. They not only melt my PC, they crash my PC. Alright, let me work on this. Add some thickness to the obstacles. So here's the idea. All right, here's the idea. So we have like, let's say, a coin, right? A coin looks like this. This is just a 2D sprite, right? But let's say that we want this coin to have some thickness. We can do this by making a 3D object ourselves, or we can generate the 3D object based on the 2D sprite, right? Automatically. So yeah, that's what I want to do. So what I'm thinking about is something like the marching squares, right? Marching squares, which we generate the contour based on a two-dimensional scalar field, and the scalar field is going to be the values of the pixels. Dun, 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 dun. And not only just one pixel, but like an average, probably. So let's do this. Let's do this. We're going to have inside the source. Let's have a new module. Thick. Let's call it thick sprite. You know, why not? Right, we need to wait for the Rust analyzer to wake up. Create module, yes. So we are going to have the thick sprite. Data 999, hello, hello. The thick sprite is a combination of a texture, and using that texture, we're going to use the we're going to create the mesh too. So texture, and then the mesh. It's going to be the what is the activate Linux text? It's reminding us that the Linux is not activated, and we need to work harder making games. Start selling them soon, finally, or not selling, like putting ads in our games or something, so that we can generate some money and finally activate the Linux. Texture, no, not texture. The vertex buffer of the vertices, right? The vertex. Gonna do the render vertex. Why is it saying self though? It's not self. Is render vertex. Is this a public thing? It is. Okay. The Rust game does not even launch if you have a less than 8 GB of RAM. I have no idea. I never played Rust. We only write Rust. We don't play Rust. Dun, 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 dun. So we now implement the loading for the thick sprite. So we're basically just going to load the image, and then based on the image, we're going to generate the mesh. Image is going to have the PNG default extension. No options. And texture is manager load path async move. Box to local. Wait, hold on. Yeah, just box local. This texture wait question mark. Okay, self texture static vertices. Okay, so something like this. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so let's have like this function here, basically. No, hold on. No, let's do generate generate mesh based on the texture. How do I close this window? Oh, it's because I'm having caps lock. Okay, an accident. So generate mesh based on texture. Is returning us the list of vertices, right? Okay. Probably need that to. All right. So since we have a texture, we need to read the data from the texture, right? Which means that we need to create a frame buffer for reading from the texture. Then we can do read color data. So this is the data, right? The raw data, so I can get the pixel at any coordinate. Data dot. Is there like a size here? No, there is not. There's a texture size. Frame buffer. Sure. Let's rename this. Mm, mm, mhm. The only game on Unreal Engine that lags I saw yet is that indie horror about satellite management. All right. Mm. So here's what I want to do. I want to let's have another function which is going like to generate the I'm thinking not even like about the I think this over here is easier, doing the isolines based on triangles, not on the squares. We can always just split the square into two things, right? Um, let's call it, I don't know, is this not called marching triangles when you do it on triangles? Marching triangles. Let's see. Data is, I mean, we're just going to have a function. It's going to give us based on the position. Position is going to be like integer. And this is going to give us a floating point number. And then we have the bounding box of integers and a function defined on that bounding box. And I want to have figure out what's the value that I want to find the line, right? How do I call that? ISO value is what it's called, right? ISO value. And this gives me the contours. I mean, I just want to have a list of triangles. Kind of. Mm, mm. It's called March face, sure. March face. Position. So I'm doing this on no, hold on. F32, sure. And the value that is stored there is this. So March, let's call this March vertex. And then March face is 3 vertices. There you go. You love marching squares, cubes. You also love WFC. What's WFC? Also, what is VOTV? Voices of the Void. I heard something about that. Is this a horror game? Sounds from the Half-Life 1 or something? WFC, wave function collapse. Well, WFC. Let me see about this. World Fashion Channel. What is this? In quantum mechanics, the wave function collapse, also called reduction of the state vector, all occurs when a wave function, initially a superposition of several eigenstates, reduces to a single eigenstate due to interaction with the external world. This interaction is called observation, and in essence, measurement and quantum mechanics, which connects the wave function with classical observables such as position and momentum. Collapse is one of the two processes by which the quantum systems evolve in time. Not the quantum mechanic? Wait. Algorithm. Alright, fine. I was like confused. What would I use that for? I'm not doing any quantum stuff. Model synthesis, aka wave function collapse, or WFC, are names for family of constraint solving algorithms commonly used in procedural generation, especially in the video game industry. Some video games known to have utilized variants of the algorithm include Bad North. Bad North was nice. So it's the same. It's like the alternative of the Martian cubes, or what? The input bitmap is read, and the patterns present within the bitmap are counted. An array is created within the dimensions and output desires. Each cell of the array is initialized in unobserved state. The following steps are repeated. The cell with the lowest number of possible output states is located. Collapse the cell into one of the possible states according to the rules. Check that all the cells are still valid and follow the rules. Once all cells are collapsed into the definition state, return the output. If the output is illegal, discard it and repeat the process until legal. Is there like a short 1 minute thing about that? Is this something shorter than 15 minutes? Oh, no, I have seen this. This is made for generation of things. Not for... Yeah, like feeling the patterns. Yeah, I've seen this before. I'm not doing generation. Like, we have the art that is drawn by hand, and then I want to basically generate a 3D mesh based on the 2D sprite, which is not that hard. It has been done before. And yeah. Hello, Valdec. So over here, I'm just going to do for x in 0 in bounding box minimum x, 2 bounding box minimum maximum x, right? For y in bounding box minimum y, 2 bounding box maximum y. Note result. Add new result. So we go over every single like square, basically, and then we are going to march that square or whatever you call it. But we're going to split the square into the triangles because that's easier. There's probably like a crate for doing this already, but I'm fine. Just going to do things from scratch here. Why not? I think I like remember trying doing that last time and I failed, so I want to know. I just need to implement this at least once. Result, extend, march. Mm, mm. If you wasn't able to make own mods, I would suggest to add me to your channel so we could collect your quotes. I don't remember what I have in my mod. Maybe there was a quote or something. Remembering the quotes. Maybe not. Who knows? Alright, so now we have the March. Which is a function which has vertices, which is 3 vertices, like this. Then we have the same function from vec2 into floating point, iso value. And this returns me an optional March face. Because there can only be... Wait, hold on. Can there only be one face when I'm doing a March triangle? I think there can be 2, right? Yeah, because it can be like this. And in this case, I need to generate 2 triangles here. Okay. Let's do vec. Sure. Or I can like put directly into a vec here, March. Result, mute vec, March face. We can do this instead of having this in an output. So instead of the extending. Actually, you know what? We're just going to make this a closure here. March. I just need 3 vertices, right? And that's it. March this. March that. That's it. Okay. So now we calculate the values of those 3 points, right? And then I'm going to see the I'm going to go into in the order and see the points that need to be in the final geometry, basically. Right? Is there like iterate cycle repeats the iterator endlessly? No. Tuple circular tuple windows. This is what I want. Returns the iterator of all windows wrapping back to the first element, and the window would otherwise exceed the length of the iterator. Produces the tuples of the specific size up to 12. Yeah, we use the iter tools here to do that. So we do 4 A and B in the tuple like this. So basically we iterate over all the pairs of the triangles here, all the sides of the triangle, and I want to see if my iso value is in the middle here, or is if this vertex should be a part of a triangle, basically, right? So value A is FA and value B is FB, right? So then we say that we want to find mesh for value that's like more than or equal or less than or equal. Let's do more than or equal than iso value, right? That's our condition here. It's more than or equal. So it's equals or more, then it should be inside, right? So if the basically if the maximum of these two values is there, then we should do this. Okay. Basically, okay, if value A is more than or equal than the ISO value, then current, okay, let's do this. Then current push A. So marching squares is something to fill the field with interpolations fast. No, marching squares is to generate the geometry. If you have a scalar field, right? Like, you know that over here, like, how do you say it? It's an algorithm that generates the contour for a two-dimensional scalar field where the value is equal to a specific value, and that's it. It can be used to do a voxel engine, basically. If you do not the squares of by the cubes, for example, for 3D, you can do a voxel engine then, right? I don't know how to explain what it is easier. But you have a scalar field, and you generate the mesh for it. The outline. So for example, we have an image, right? And I want to have an outline as a geometry of that image to turn my 2D sprite into 3D, generating the isolines, yes. So we are going to generate the contour of our 2D sprite and add some thickness to it. Like, think about Minecraft. When you hold an item in hand, you have some thickness to it. But in Minecraft, the contour is basically like the contour of the pixels, right? But in our case, we have the image that's not pixelated. And I need, like, some a different approach here, basically. Consider the referencing a borrow. Oh yeah, sure. Will the edges not appear blocky? I don't know. We'll have to see. But I think it should be fine. No, the whole idea for using the marching algorithm is that we want it to be less blocky and more smooth. But I'm going to do it not for every pixel. Our scalar field is not going to be the pixel grid. I'm going to have the grid that's a little like that one cell of a grid that I'm doing the margin squares on is going to be bigger than 1 pixel. I'm not sure yet how bigger should be configurable here, and we'll see what gets us the best result. Since you can't interpolate normals if you duplicate vertices. I can't interpolate normals if you duplicate vertices. Yeah, I can connect the vertices later. Okay, basically the A is inside, the B might be inside, and then there might be a thing in the middle. So if value A so the middle point is the middle point value is the ISO value, right? So ISO value minus value A divided by value B minus value A is is like the thing, right? So if this thing is more than 0 and this thing is less than 1, then the ISO value is on the edge of the triangle, right? So we're going to push the vertex where position is going to be a plus b minus a times t, and the value is the ISO value. There you go. Like, this is basically going to generate a triangle for every single like square, right? Like, you know, but we can optimize the geometry that we generate later if we need to, which I don't think we will need to. But if we wanted to, we could optimize the geometry. Like if I have like over here, right, this purple, let's say that the purple area is what I generate, right? I could, instead of having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 vertices, I could remove these two vertices in the middle and these two vertices in the middle, and I could join that edge together technically, right? But I don't think we need to do that. It's going to be fine. Okay. So now we say that if current length is more than or equal to 3, then we have at least a triangle. I'm not sure how we can get only 2 vertices. Can we? I don't know. Maybe we can. And then result push. Hold on. So we can generate like multiple things here, right? We can generate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 vertices for a square, although I'm doing triangles, so we can still do a quad instead of a triangle that I need to add. In this case, we need to A, B, and current. So we're going to connect the first vertex. We're going to like make a triangle fan here. Using tuple windows. There are tuple windows. Iterate. Tuple windows. There you go. We say that result push so like the first vertex is the one that we are going to connect to every pair later. So let's say that this one is the first one, then we are going to make the triangle like this and then triangle like that. I think that's it. So I need to be able to copy this. No, we push to the results the 3 vertices. So like the 3 vertices, they form a triangle in the final geometry. That's what we do. The first vertex and then A and B. That. Okay. So now when we want to generate mesh using a texture, right, we are going to use this function, marching triangles, the bounding box. All right, let's say that we do front face doesn't matter because it's flat. I'm not using any normals right now. But I don't have fog. I don't have lighting in the game anyway. I might do the geometry not completely flat, and it still is going to be looking fine. Like, you know, I can, instead of making it like in Minecraft, right? If this is like the face, I can make not this shape, but I can make, like, if this is the isoline, right? The contour that I have found, I can make the shape like this, for example, and it's still going to be like fine. Which maybe is better. Like, let's say that I have a shovel, right? We have shovels in the game. So if this is the handle of a shovel, right? Then from the side, right now it looks like a flat texture, right? But we can make it like this, or we can make it like this, and this will look like more circular. We can make even like proper like circle if we really wanted to. Not sure if I want to though. I think it's fine if we do it just like the Minecraft style. For now, at least. Um. mm, mm. Marching triangles. So the bounding box is, let's see. So I'm reading the data, right? But let's see. The precision is like the amount of pixels that I want to have. Let's say that like every single like cell size is like 10 by 10 pixels, for example, right? Then so cells. It's going to be equal to took from Ruby. The this your favorite language is Ruby. Yeah, I remember you said that. The Ruby is not the only language that does that. And Rust is not the only second language that does that. And it's not implicit, it's pretty explicit, I think. It's the last one. We just don't have the redundant keyword. Um, let's see, back. Okay, so for this, we need to do texture size x divided by cell size. This is the number of cells, right? And then here we're going to do texture size y divided by cell size, right? Okay. So now I am going to go for x in 0. Texture size x. For y in 0 to texture size y. Cell x is x divided by cell size. Cell y is y divided by cell size. This can be outside, by the way. Unless we divide rounding up here. Or we can ignore. So like, since I'm splitting the cell into like the chunks, basically, this chunk is not fully covered. I can just completely ignore that part of the texture. Or I don't know. Let's just divide rounding up. Like this. And then we do cells, cell X, cell Y, plus equal data get at X and Y. So I'm just going to use the alpha value for the thing, right? Divide by U8 max. So this is the value from 0 to 1 that I add into that cell. And then I can divide that for 4 row for column in with cells for cell for X and column in cells iter mute enumerate for Y cell in column iterate mute enumerate. We say that cell, the value is going to be divided by the amount of pixels in the cell, right? Which is not always equal to the cell size. It's going to be texture size X. Oh, hold on. Like X times cell size, texture size X minus this. Like minimum of that and the cell size, right? I think. So this is the cell width, and then the cell height is the same, but we do the y coordinate. Then we do the margin triangles. The bounding box is going to be stand positive using cells cells 0. The function is the function for X and Y. We return the value of the cell, cells X, Y, and the ISO value that we're going to find is 0.5. Let's do this for now. Cells X. So I should not get out of bounds here. Should be correct. So now we have the margin triangles. This is generating me the faces. So vertices that I'm returning is this flat to iterator flatten select, I think. Right? Wait, hold on. Into iterator. This is returning me the March faces, which is 3 vertices, right? And then I want to flatten that. Oh, I see. Hold on. Hold on. This is the faces. I don't know, the March faces, right? Like we need to generate 2 meshes plus the contour also. Oh wait, hold on. What is the contour? Like this function returns me not the contour. It returns the contour that I get. I mean, I can get it from the value. The value is equal, then it's part of the contour. I'm doing the triangles. Okay, let's start first though by just having these faces directly as the mesh. You know, faces, iterate, flatten, map, vertex. So this is the March vertex, and I want to construct the geometry vertex. That position is going to be vertex position times cell size. Plus 0.5, so it's in this because it's in the center of the cell, I think. No? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I need to do here. Let's do this for now, and then the UV. Seth Pepper, hello there. Thanks for the raid. How are you doing? One day, you'll make a table of language features to draw a genealogy graph automatically instead of like reading the stupid Wikipedia info bar that editors feel as they please. Okay. This is the position. And then the UV is basically the position divided by texture size. Something like that. Not exactly like that, though. Position, extend, 0. Because we don't add the Z coordinate yet. Okay. Maybe I did something here. Maybe I did something. I have no idea. But let the way I'm going to use this tick sprite. By the way, Seth Pepper, what were you doing? On your stream? I'm doing some marching triangles, as you can see here. And we're going to see if I did it correctly or not in a second. So basically, in the assets, let's do coins, right? Why not do coins? Coins can be 3D objects instead of just flat objects. So let's do a thick sprite for the coins. So since I'm doing the thick sprite here, now when I'm rendering the sprite like this, let's have instead a function that's called a thick, right? So the renderer should know how to do the thick sprites. Thick thick is going to use not the textures, but thick is the thick sprite. Let's just copy this. Copy that here. And then let's see. Why is there a wait, hold on. What? Oh, it's a player position, player radius. Okay, sure. We do the texture this, draw mode triangles. The geometry is going to be the thick mesh. So this needs to be public, and this needs to be public. Texture is thick texture size, color, and the depth test. Depth test is just some here. This is not optional. I don't need to override this, I think. Color white, sure. If I need to, I make another function too, so that I can control that. Okay, so if I did something, then my okay, well, we're going to see something here. I'm not sure what we're going to see, but we're going to see something. But I only panicked. You was learning 30 from Weibin from work stuff. For work stuff, convince your director to let you write your new APIs in Rust. Nice. So you're introducing the Rust to work. That's how you do it. You don't find a job in Rust. That's not working, right? You need to bring Rust into the work. You need to tell your director to rewrite everything in Rust. Okay, we have index out of bounds on the thick sprites. 28. Index out of bounds over... Wait, what? No, line 87. This over here. Margin triangles. Oh... Wait, no, hold on. Why would I go out of bounds here? I know why. It's because over here I need to do to the maximum -1 actually. Or do I? I think over here. Alright. Do I see any coins though? I do not see any coins. Is the only issue, but we do not panic anymore. I did collect a coin, but it was invisible. So I know one of the issues is that I'm generating the geometry based on the pixel coordinates, but I should have the if I want to do the same stuff, then I need to normalize the coordinates to be from -1 to 1 basically, just like I'm doing in other places. So the so this position is the pixel position, right? But in order to get the actual position, I need to have the pixel position divided by texture. Let's call this UV. Pixel position divided by texture size, and then the actual position is UV times 2 minus 1. Right? Then extend 0. Is this going to work? Oh, I see a coin. Look at this. I see a coin. Nice. So this coin apparently is a 3D object now. But is it correct? It is not very correct. For sure. I did see a problem. But we need to like... we need to be able to pause ourselves to look at it better. Maybe let's do configuration and let's do player maximum speed is 1 maybe, and then the slow acceleration of 0. Let's do this so that we are going to like slowly look at the thing, right? Oh shit, wait, that's bad. Not maximum speed. Maximum speed, that is okay. Slow acceleration is 0. Full speed of 1, or maybe like 10 at least. All right, so if you look at this coin, we have a little bit of the rough edges there. I need to like extract this into a separate program first to like see if I'm doing the algorithm properly. They make the coin thicker. I can, but like before that, I need to like make the geometry better. Let's just draw the geometry, right? Or something. Let's how do I do this? Like I need to, I can extract this into a separate crate because yeah. I'm kind of too lazy to do that though. But I should, right? What if I use more pixel size here? It's going to be more obvious with more pixel sizes, I guess. More cell size. And I'm dividing into. Alright, there you go. Now you see the issue more on this coin. But I do have some geometry that I can make thicker. But it's wrong. Maybe I can find something that's wrong here. It's probably though easier if I do this like completely separately, independently of the game. This used to be Linksider stream. We're going to go back to Linksider at some point too. Maybe I'm just cutting this much because of the big cell size, and it kind of makes sense maybe. Although I don't like this over here. It's like there's a missing square. In one place, you know? Alright, let's extract this actually. Let's actually extract that into a crate. And that crate, like, I will use this in other projects too, maybe later then. Let's see. Cargo, new library, thick sprite. Let's call it gang thick sprite. Right? Gang thick sprite. Dependencies, gang thick sprite. Path is thick sprite. We'll move it into a separate repository later. Thick. Well, the idea is to make the sprites thick. Yeah. You want me to replace that K with a C? Gang workspace is true. That's the only dependency that we have. Thick sprite here. We move that into here. Okay. But we don't have the render vertex. We're going to have different vertices then, right? Like, I needed to work with a custom vertex. Then I can make it a generic argument, the type of the vertex. Yeah, I guess we can do the type of the vertex here. V is vertex. I guess it's this is not enough though. This restriction, right? Because we need to convert from our internal vertex here to that vertex then. Struct a vertex. We just have the position and the texture coordinates. Maybe later we would also like introduce the normals here though. So in case we do normals, then vertex plus static. So when I do the generate mesh, this is the vertex. Def, okay, V. Back V. So I just do an into here, right? And we need to have a V is from vertex, basically, right? So I needed to have a V plus from vertex here, and the vertex should be public. It is public, okay. All right, so this should work. Then I can have an example here, right? Examples, demo, for example, right? Function, main. Okay, well, I don't have any primitives to draw anything, so I need to do something for this demo. Anyway. Thick sprite. Let's just load from assets point PNG for now here. You can take out the triangulation out of the engines, but you can take out the engine out of triangulation. Well, I mean, I can make it even more. Like it's not only doing the triangulation; it's doing the generation of the entire mesh and loading it from a texture. A texture is part of the engine anyway. But I could make even more generic interface, I guess. Um, let's have a white background. I guess we will have the depth test, so I'm going to clear the depth too. Draw. Um, So I need a camera too. Shit. I mean, let's try it without the camera first. So uniforms, I'm just going to have the texture here and that's it. And so we just need to have some shader program. Shader GLSL. Okay. Let's see. So this one is like very simple. We're just going to have the UV. Yeah, so we don't have the camera. The coin should be like the entire thing basically. Cargo run package. I mean, can I just do example demo here? No, package gang thick sprite. Too few components to construct Vec 4. Not the UV position. Okay, so here you go. Here you go. We can see the actual geometry that I have generated here. Right? And it's not very... it's not super correct, is it? Why is that? Maybe try randomizing triangle color. What do you mean? Randomizing the triangle color. Kind of hard to see what's happening. I can just make it all red, for example, instead of using the texture. But like we can see the geometry here, right? And the geometry is not resembling a circle properly, right? I mean, it's a little bit like a circle, but not as much of a circle as I want it to be, you know? the actual texture is basically a circle, and this is the geometry that I'm generating. You know? The rustic circle. I mean, we could like individual triangles, yeah. Individual triangles would be nice to do. So for that though, let's just have vertex here then, right? Direct vertex. Maybe I do something else. Derive only vertex. Position UV. I need a color for the vertex then, right? To see individual triangles. That means that when I'm doing it here, my API should like I should not only be converting vertices, right? I should also. So I should like know the index of a triangle, maybe. Just store random in UV. I mean, we can do just random in UV, sure. Okay. Yeah, sure. Like some, yeah, we still are going to see the boundaries. I just want, I don't need to like all the three vertices to be like, I just wanted to make it so that all the three vertices have the same color in each triangle, but that's not necessary, right? It's easier if I don't do that. Can I just generate a color? No. But we can do a random hue. Like this. And then in the shader, and I need the color. I mean, let's just do the color without the red. Okay, there you go. Now we see it, right? So this is the grid. And yeah. Like this over here is really weird. Did I implement interpolation of what? So the vertex is not always the midpoint? It's not always the midpoint. Let's try a different texture. Let's try a different texture. Let's try a shovel. Let's try a shovel. Like shovel is let's see. This is the texture, right? And we're going to generate the thing for that. That's going to be easier than to see what's wrong than just for the circle, right? Oh, something is definitely wrong, but we need to find the bug, I think. So we don't see like the middle of the thing because my size is too big, I guess, right? I mean, we have the general idea of the shape, yeah. I don't know. Kind of weird though. What should I do here? Am I also like maybe like splitting the texture in chunks and calculating the average color is wrong and not the way to do it? Or maybe I can try smaller chunks. Like right now it's a 50 by 50 pixels, which is pretty big. Maybe. Let's try like 10 by 10 pixels here. I should see the entire shape then. Yeah. Can you use me for content on your stream? What do you mean? We're watching Kubiman today. Is that what you're saying? You made AI Kubiman. Hello, bad cop. I love Bash. What? Hello, bad cop. I love Bash. That's it. That's definitely AI. I never said that. Why would I ever say that I love Bash? Okay, so definitely the issue is in the like you see how we have a smoother thing based on the orientation of the triangles here, right? I mean, overall though, it's kind of nice, but over here we have some roughness. Can I fix it somehow? Heard you like Go. Batchcop must have proof too. Oh, no. Is it because I'm splitting my squares into triangles and that's not how it's supposed to be? We should instead do properly marching squares? Because I'm not doing proper marching squares, I'm doing marching triangles, right? I really like Go language. I think they did good job. I am quitting Rust. All right. Is marching squares though the same thing though? Hold on. I never did marching squares because I thought the triangles would be easier. Yeah, I doom is soon. Marching squares. Like, do you hard code these lines or like how do you do this here? Can I do it without hard coding? Can I do like the same thing going around the contour and seeing like the middle points? And then like you usually hard code. Like the way I did it is I did no hard coding, right? Because I just go around the contour of my triangle. Jeeksta. Hello there. Thanks the raid. How are you guys doing? There's a tables online. Dun 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 dun. What if I just do the same stuff though? Hold on. I think I can just do the same stuff. But instead of, let's see how bad it's going to go. Let's have this automatically figured out. I cannot do this. This is unstable. Okay. Let's just remove the type completely then. No, I need to give it a type. All right. Let's just give it. Let's just this be a slice then. It's fine. I just will need to. Okay, so this is the triangles, and then for the squares, I just do the entire thing. X, y plus 1. Like that. March. This should be integer. Okay. Let's see how bad this is going to look. Ugly marching. If you tweak the params, it sounds better. I think we should make a game about salmoning. It's funny because it sounds like summoning. All right, actually, this actually does look a lot better. This actually does look a lot better. So I guess the way you do this actually matters. I think we can just use this. This is good enough, right? So the only issue is going to be like this. Because I'm going to see like you know, by doing my algorithm here, I'm going, since I am basically like calculating this point should be inside, this point should be, and then this, and then this, and then this, and then this. So it's not going to look like I'm not generating this point inside, right? I'm just going to make this into the list. But if I don't have like too close like gaps, it should be fine, right? Should you integrate it whenever you send a message chat? ITTS as you? Sure. I'm just going to do exclamation mark fish in your chat from now on, and that's it. Let's try a different cell size. Like cell size over here. This thing should be customizable though. Hold on, let's customize this. Cell size. This thing should be customizable. Which means that we have the options. Options. C struct options. Cell size, hue size. Then I implement default for options. The default cell size is going to be n. Sure. And to be able to clone this. What else? Options, cell size. Lifetime may not live long enough. Options is options clone. Sure. By the referencing. Sure, because it's copy. 10. Okay, so now I can basically customize this thing. So, yeah. Load with. Think sprite options, cell size. Like, can I still have a bigger thing here? Your audio is not synced with images, it's just me. Nah. It's okay, hold on. I can fix that in a second. But now you don't see the screen anymore. But my lips are synchronized and we're not AI anymore. Right? Hello. How do I make my screen work again? There you go. The rust was fake. Yeah, it's like getting delayed sometimes, the camera footage for some reason, and then it doesn't fix itself. I don't know who to blame for that though. Maybe it's a Linux issue. Because the Linux is not activated or something. Have an error? UA, hello. Okay, so this is obviously too big. Have the cell size 50. We want to have like, I think 20 should be good enough for my use case here, right? There you go. Is that a good like geometry for the shovel? Good enough. Like you still see like over here on the edges, it's like going left and right, right? But like, I don't know. Maybe I should do like a Gaussian blur before doing this stuff. Say use shovel, it's fine. Yeah, I think it's fine. Kind of. Okay. All right. So now this tick sprite can be deleted. This can be deleted. Gang thick sprite is what we're using now. Thick sprite. Generics. The generic is going to be a vertex. Render vertex, right? And then we do implement from king thick sprite vertex for render vertex. Okay, so now we can do this, and we can run the game itself. We're going to see the coin. For now, we just do the coin. And the coin has a good enough thing. Now we make it properly thick, though. Now we go and we improve this library even more by not just generating the stuff, but generating the contour. Marching triangles. So marching triangles is just making the triangles, right? Okay. Let's see over here. This is the ISO value. ISO value is 0.5. We have the faces, right? So let's so these are like the faces themselves, and then we are going to chain that with faces. Iterate flat map face. So do face circular tuple windows. Circular tuple windows. And then we filter map that. So this is the tuple window, which is A and B. And we say that if A value is not equal to the ISO value, or B value is not equal to the ISO value, then it's not the contour, right? We do return none. I mean, we do basically A value is equal to ISO, and B value is equal to ISO. Then some. Then some what? No method exists. Iterate. A is March vertex, yes. V, what is V? March vertex. I guess we do this later. Then some A and then B. So I guess hold on. We have not the vertex. We have vertex plus plus Z. So that I have we can configure the depth. So we iterate, flatten, and then over here we map V with having V with the Z of 1, probably. And then over here we do A with a value of 1, B This is also like triangles, right? Like I need to construct a quad here. A1, B1. Filter map. Like I need to flatten this again. Here, right? Okay. So yeah, over here we construct a quad. A1, B1, and then B -1 is the first. And then the second one is A1, B -1, A -1. I think something like that should work. Let's see. So the thickness though, it should be like configurable. And right now, who knows what I'm actually, yeah, okay, there you go, look at this. So this is the actual shape of the thing. But it's a little bit too thick right now. Right? It's a little bit too thick. Also, the edge is going through the semi-transparent pixels right now. Really down well, yeah. It's a dropper game. Or a phone. Let's undo the configuration change. Okay, so basically what I want is to try and configure the coin thickness. Thickness is going to be like 0.1, for example, right? Thickness is this. And then when I'm rendering the coin, coin radius, like over here, right? I need to scale around the Z. Yeah, like this is not uniform. Yeah, we need to do scale uniform by the radius on the X and Y, but on the Z it's going to be the thickness. Like this. I wonder if it will be better if the well was a bit tilted. Right now it looks like you're going towards the tunnel. You want the camera to not face directly down when I'm falling? I'm not sure if that would be better. Not uniform, just scale and not to reference. I can try making the camera look a little bit on a different thing, but maybe add falling rocks. Well, I am falling down. I'm going deep. I'm not going forward. I'm going down. And the camera is top down. Okay, the camera, the coin thickness is not visible anymore. So I did it a little bit too. Let's do 0.5 here, maybe. 0.5 is, yeah, something in between. This is almost good, though. I mean, maybe this is good, actually. I just need to fix the transparency on the border for these coins. But it's going to look better not on the coins, it's going to look better on, like, the obstacles. if they have thickness on like this thing with 2 shovels. This looks good. Is you hatbox just the center or all the tentacles too? I check the center. If I collide with my center, then I'm going to die. If I collide with my tentacles, then I'm going to bounce. So like this, I die, right? Because I hit the center. But if I hit with the edge, then it's like I'm just going to bounce. Lighting is breaking your brain. What's wrong with lighting? There is no lighting in this game. There's only fog. Or you mean like the shadow? Yeah, the shadow is fake. It's not the actual lighting because it's just the shadow to like understand where you are in space. There's one shadow to the wall to figure out how close you are to the wall, and one shadow just directly underneath you, so that you know where you're going to land. It's not proper lighting. It's fake lighting. It's more it's more like the indication on the walls. Like if you played Rocket League, they do the same stuff. It's not a shadow. They do it. They just do a circle, a schematic like thing, right? Would be cool if you choose between the 2 tubes at some point. Yeah, we're going to do something like that, I guess, at some point too. Let me just fix the things. So I think that when I'm rendering the thick sprites, I should just not do the blending. I should just disable blending here. And that's it. Although then it will make those semi-transparent pixels to be like, because on the texture itself, those semi-transparent pixels, they're like black then, right? Or white semi-transparent pixels, like whatever is the transparent color with the removed alpha. Should I just make the I can also like make the no, I think it makes sense to use like the same texture color there. But yeah, I have an issue. How do I fix it? I can find a different ISO value. We can make the ISO value when I'm doing the thing also be configurable, right? So let's have another option: cell size and ISO value. So by default is 0.5. Let's just have options here. Options. Cell size is options, cell size. And then ISO value is options, ISO value. And then inside the game, I can try to load ISO value like 0.1, for example. I cannot make it as 0. I can make it like, no, not 0.1, 0.9, like something closer to like to the thing, right? don't interpolate UV, but interpolate the color between vertices. Because vertices are always in color. No, they are not always in color, because the ISO value is at 0.5. It means that it's in the on the edge between the transparent and not transparent pixel. And the transparent pixel, depending on the art program that you're using, can be a transparent black, transparent white, or transparent whatever color. So when we're interpolating, it's going to like be bad, unless we do the usually it's not a problem, like if you do pre-multiplied alpha. But pre-multiplied alpha only works if we want the pixel to be semi-transparent, actually. But we don't want to be semi-transparent, so I need to fix the color somehow. And I don't know how would I do that. I mean, this makes it worse. The geometry, though. We can also make like this side to be just black, or like, or a customizable color. Instead, like use a specific coordinate on the texture for all the sides. I just want it to be like really easy to draw new stuff, right? But I mean, you're kind of right. If I do the texture lookup in the vertex, it's better than what I have right now, at least, right? Because in the middle between the vertices, the color we go into the fully transparent pixels, which make it worse. But a semi-transparent pixel at least has some color value, but it not always can be like. It still is not like the correct value. So I need to interpolate in the pre-multiplied space and then unmultiply if I don't want to use the thing, you know? Let's not do the ISO value. I don't know. Also, I'm kind of okay with what it looks like right now. Maybe. I don't know. Was it better when I did not have thickness on the coin? I don't know, it's weird. Let's try seeing the thickness not only on the coin, but on the obstacles. The obstacle is now not only going to have the texture. This is going to be the thick sprite instead, right? Of a texture. Obstacle transform. Transform. Texture is obstacles. Okay, this one is sprite. No, it's an obstacle. Obstacle, sprite, texture, size, transform, scale. Let's do here. Scale. 1, 1, and the thickness. Thickness of the obstacles. Uh, 1.0. All right, let's see. So this shovel is now, as you can see, a 3D object. This thing has a little bit of thickness. Yeah, I don't know. It does not look very good. Should I just undo? Some of the things I want to have more thickness. It looks weird on the shovel. On this hole, it's kind of okay, but like I don't like the way the texture is there on the edge, right? You like it? I want it to be configurable, the thickness for every type of an obstacle, I think. The only... Like, I want this, like the grass island to be thicker, I think. Before it seemed flat. Yeah. Would be less, yeah, like, we want it to be configurable. So the thickness is not the property of the obstacle. Of all the obstacles, it's this here, you know. All right, how do I do this though? 2 holes dot run. Sure. We're going to have an additional file here, which is going to give me the obstacle. No, hold on. Obstacles, assets. Load for the obstacle. Yeah. Yeah. They just have the list without the PNG here. So then I will have 2 holes dot run. This is going to have like its thickness inside, right? Let's have toml, sure. Let's have toml file. I like toml's thickness is like there is some color banding on the tube. That's Twitch, because I'm streaming. The quality of the video is not. That's what the video encoder doing. 2 holes. This one has thickness, let's say, of 1. And then grass. Wait, hold on, no. 2 holes. Holes is the metal hole, which I should probably rename it. Grass. Thickness 2. Shovel. Thickness of 0.25. So I'm doing the loading here. We do path dot with extension PNG, right? And then the configuration is file path with extension toml. Config is obstacle config. Obstacle config, right? So obstacle is going to have a config here. Thickness, this. Obstacle transform. Here. I don't have this thickness anymore. I'm going to instead have obstacle config thickness. And inside the config, I don't have that thickness anymore. All right. So I can customize the thickness for every obstacle. Oh, there's definitely some issue over here. Yeah, some issue with the colors on the edges is what I need to fix somehow. Because we have like a semi-transparent white color there, right? Do not save valid UVs during the triangulation process. How many obstacles will you have? Infinite. The game is infinite. You just go until you hit one of them. At least one vertex is inside, right? Oh, but only for the edges, right? Only for the edges. Is that what you're saying? Let's see. Like, I feel like that it should like be like it feels weird to do this. If I make it a library, eventually. How many obstacles? Right now we have 3. How many will I have in the future? Who knows? Maybe it will stay 3. Maybe I will make 100. I will make 1,000. I don't know. Or maybe we'll go back to Linksider instead of working on this. Okay, so for the edges are over here. Edges are over here. Let's do that. That A is March vertex. A. And B is March vertex. B. So I'm just going to say that UV is UV. So for the edges, we're going to find the UV, which is going to be the minimum of the values, right? Something. March vertex. Hold on, we only have positions and values. That's yeah. So I need the hold on. Now I'm going to have an intermediate. The position. None. Or let's do, I don't know, let's do V, none. How about this? We have V and we have an optional UV override. You know, so UV is UV unwrap or calculate from the pixel. But this is like the UV that we can override. Optional, like this. Sure. Which I mean is weird, but okay. UV. UV is. How are you doing then summon a boolean? Because that's a method on a boolean. So I'm going to find like the thing with the minimum value, with the maximum value. So A value A x by key A B C the value. We'll find the maximum value there, and then we do V UV position. Like I do the same thing here. Okay, let's just do copy paste here for now. All right. I was going to make this a library, so I was like going to make it a little bit nice, but we are back to copy pasting. It's fine. It's okay. So this is the best UV vertical vertex. Hello, what is your opinion on testing software? For example, unit tests, integration tests, automation, UI tests. Tests are good. We're testing it all the time. Look at me. I am a tester for the code that I have written myself right now. Sometimes it's easier to test yourself than write a program, but if you can, if it makes sense, you're going, yeah, then do it. All right, it looks like it's better, but I still have an issue. But it is better. It's a lot better than it was. There is still some like white pixels, though, which should not be white. So like the back of the extrusion. Wait. What do you mean the back of the extrusion? Hold on. I no longer even see the Wait. Hold on, am I blind? Hold on. How do I make a screenshot here? Hold on, I don't see this anymore. The thickness. Am I stupid? Huh? UV is none. No, hold on. I like... I'm not sure what I'm seeing. Oh, I see. Because I fixed the because I changed the UV, I'm changing the position. This should be like based on the true UV. This is called override UV. I changed like the position because I changed the UVs, because I calculate my positions based on the UVs over there. Alright, well, it still is wrong. Even though I take one of those two... with the maximum value, right? Should I take one with the minimum value? I don't think so, right? Should be the maximum value. Value is like the alpha. Wait, hold on. There is a max by key function, but there is no min by key function. STD CMP min by key. Okay, maybe I just not imported it. Yeah, okay. Wait, hold on. The minimum one looks better, but why? Still is not perfect. It's still pretty bad. We're gonna make a more detailed geometry though. Let's see, the ISO value 0.5, cell size 5. Let's make it a more precise thing, maybe. How is that worse? 1. Let's be like 1 pixel. Pixel perfect geometry. We're going to have the amount of triangles equal to the amount of pixels, which is a lot. Oh shit, that's going to be a lot of pixels. Like, it obviously doesn't work for the pixel perfectness too. Because, like, the pixel on the edge is still, like, either outside or inside, right? And if it's outside, then it's, like, bad. It has the bad color. You know what? You know what? I can event during triangulation, not with edge vertices. What do you mean during the triangulation? Like from inside the triangle? Not from the edge. Because if we have a triangle, then it's not just going through the edge, right? It also has like something inside. Or I can just calculate the normal from the edge and like to get the UV from inside a little bit, right? How do you get normal though? I have the geometry. How to... I mean, normal is easy. Adjust the direction of the edge rotated by 90 degrees. That's the normal. Yeah, it's always the same winding order. Let's see. Let's just have the normal here. Normal. So let's not have the override UV. We're going to have the override normal instead. Wait, hold on. I don't even want to override normal, I think. I'm just going to have the normal. Wait, no. Override normal. Okay, normal. Normal. Unwrap or 001. So over here, I'm going to have the normal. Normal is sum. Sum A position minus B position minus A position. Rotate by 90 degrees. Extend 0. Hmm. I'm just going to have here pixel position plus normal unwrap or 0 xy I'm just going to move it 1 pixel towards the normal this way, right? One pixel should be enough to fix the color. Maybe? I can make this customizable too. Hello, ZZZ. Here's the game. It's a dropper. Okay, I think it's fixed. Look at the coin. Look at the shovel. It's kind of good now. Look at this. Maybe I can move like 1 more pixel and then it will be even better. But I can make it customizable, like I said. The amount that I'm offsetting by. Yeah, this looks a lot better. Alright, normal. Okay, over here we do multiplied by options, normal, offset, right? Normal UV offset. Let's call that. Normal UV offset in pixels. By default, I don't know, let's do 2, whatever. Let's do 2 here. So that I don't need to like override it in another place. Yeah, this game was made for a game jam. And since it's kind of nice, I think it makes sense to do at least a little bit more work on it. And I don't know, put it on some stores as a mobile game. Alright, it is still not perfect. You can see on the shovel in the corner of a shovel, there is a bit of an issue. But it's better than it was, for sure. Would be nice if the border was a bit darker. Right now it blends with the front face. Yeah, sure. Sure. Let's do this. Let's do this here. Game stage render vertex. I'm going to have a normal here since I have it now, right? Normal value, normal. Cylinder. Vertex. Normal. This normal is not going to be used. Wait, hold on, no. I want it to be used. Unit Z. To do, maybe. Like, normal is only going to be used for the obstacles then. And for the others, I'm going to assume that it's the unit Z. So that I don't color it. Unless I want to, like... I don't know, whatever. So here, normal is value normal, sure. So inside the shader that I'm using, shaders, texture, I can make like a separate texture for this big sprites. But yeah, so we have the normal now, attribute normal, right? And flying vec3 Normal. Normal. I not normal. Let me do edge. Edge is normal dot z. 1 minus normal z. So if the normal is horizontal, then we are at the edge, you know? And then we do something like color dot RGB times equal edge. Times 0.5. Something like this. Some formula like that should work. If it's easier to write a test, then it is invoking all the shit, not mocking it. Do it. If there, where do you begin? Say you have the application with a database, and you want to serve data from the database to a user. You would have multiple components. We'll have 3 tests. 1 to test my controller, 1 to test my repository, and 1 to test my service. What's the panic here? Alright. I know nothing about tests, I don't write tests, guys, alright? I'm gonna write them sometimes, but very rarely. Float can be assigned. Is it the edge? Yeah, the edge is float. Okay, there you go. Now the edge is like darker than the not edge. There you go. Is that good? I don't know, I feel like I'm not sure about that change. But at the same time, like, we're not going to do this manually. Like, manually, it would look better if we did it manually. But we're not going to do that. That's, yeah. A bit less dark. So 0.5, like 2.5 darkness. 0.25. There's still that edge. Okay, I can fix that too, though. Actually, now. We should move the UVs by the normal, not only on the edges, not only on the sides, but also on the actual like geometry, you know? Right? Because right now there's a couple of white pixels on the edges still. So normal UV offset should always be happening if we are on the edge. Yeah. Yeah. So I think it should be like the March vertex. Position and fixed UV position. How about that? How about that? Dun, 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 dun. Can you make shovel smaller and randomize its rotation? Why though? The shovel's rotation is already randomized. Randomize it around the outer axis is not going to touch the edges of the hole that we're like dropping into. We tried that earlier and it looks bad, I think. Like when we were making the game, we were trying that. If it doesn't touch, it's basically like right now, the shovel is basically like covering the half of the circle that is the hole, right? But if you make it rotate on this axis, then it's not going, yeah, I don't know. It's not, I don't think we want that. Maybe not here. Maybe. Fix UVs is faces, iterate, flat map, face. Fix UVs. I want to have this like based on the position, like a hash map from back to into to. This is the edge, then we can do like do normal. It's not that. So it's basically for A position. We do normal. And for B position, we do the normal. Should have rotating obstacles later too? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, maybe if the shovel was like rotating constantly, it would be like... Yeah. I think we have this written down. No, we actually don't have this. Rotatable obstacles, which actually they are very easy to implement. They're very easy to implement. Since I already have the customization of the obstacles in the form of their thickness, we can add the customization of their rotateness there easily. I don't need to extend here. Hash is not satisfied. Wait, really? Really? Okay. How do I put this into a hash map? Let's do a B tree map then. So what's wrong right now? Inspect. B. Unknown. No, not insert. Inspect. Okay, I need to do double star. There you go. So for every position, I know what should I change, how to fix the thing, right? Okay, so pixel position. So not normal. So like the normal here is my fixed UV basically. Normal. Yeah, let's see what the normal is. Normal. And without the XY here because it's a 2D normal. Normal is fix UVs, which I'm going to rename into normals, I guess. No references found. Fix UVs. Normals. Normals. Get. So Justin, hello. How am I doing the collision? I'm doing the pixel. I'm querying the color of the pixel. I'm not doing the physic based on the geometry, because I didn't have geometry before today. I was just testing the color of the obstacle at a specific coordinate. And I was like testing like 10 points or something. The middle for whether I should die, and and for like the tentacles if I should like bounce. All right, let's see. So now every single vertex and every single position should be offset the same independently. If we are like, if I offset the UV of some vertex, then like on the front face it should also be offset, if I did it correctly here, and it should look better now, and I think it does. Does it? Is this good? I still see some issues on like on the end of the shovel. You can see an issue, but maybe that's fine. Just don't pay too much attention, right? Just the corners mostly. Yes, the corners. Because the corners, they do go through the transparent part, right? The inner corners. Specifically are the issue. Maybe I could like offset by more. Also, you know what? Like sometimes there is like if I see two edges like this and like this, right now I'm trying to offset the texture coordinates of this edge this way and of this edge this way, and for this vertex it's basically like one of them is going to be like is going to take priority, but I could instead just like add those two normals together and then normalize again to get the normal inside, which is going to be like more precise. But I can also just change the normal offset, right? UV offset. Let's see, 5 pixels. 5 pixels might, I don't know. Do the offset in the shader? No, not necessarily in the shader. The shader does not know about the adjacent triangles, only about the current vertex, so it should actually be done before the shader. This looks worse now. The edges. They look like pixelated. No, wait. I'm waiting. I have 3 pixels. Wait. The edge of his shovel is very weird right now. I think I'm spending too much time on this thickness. I mean, it's less time than I spend on the animation of the main character here, I think. So maybe it's not that bad. Let's let's just commit what we have done, you know? Thickness. Good enough for now. Some thickness. Close number. Number 4. And then I can do just GitHub pages. Should the GitHub pages, when I do this, also be updated automatically? Hold on. Just GitHub pages. I'm just going to do, wait, this is like serving the GitHub pages. No, I think test pages. Test pages is what should this do, and this one should just GitHub pages, push the GitHub pages and git add dot and git commit yay and git push, right? Something like this. Need a mute button, yeah, for the entire audio or for the music. You now can mute the browser tab by pressing right click here and pressing mute. I'm pretty sure that this functionality is in Chrome too. Not sure how we would do it on the phone though. Like I will need an actual button. Alright, there we go. This thing is now on the web. This thing is deployed. If anyone wants to test it, the link is over here. I should also not be exiting on the web. Let's fix that right now. So when I'm doing the escape, quit. Yeah, quit is just not like if not target arch is wasn't 32. This should not have the escape key on the web. Yeah, alright, fixed. Disable escape on the web. Now what? When you move the mouse, when you reach the bottom of the screen, you cannot move the jelly further. Alright, well I can capture the mouse. If you really want to. But it's the same with your finger on the phone. You cannot move your finger outside of the phone. Mouse is not the primary. Like even the keyboard is not the like supposed to be played by people on the phone. The inner ring is the worst artifact? Which one? Like this? This thing? The metal ring? Because, wait, I mean, 5 pixels is not enough, actually. I don't know. Am I doing it? Is the front face pixels? The light pixels near the edge? Like, should this just be dark? Maybe. Or it should be like this is too thin, right? So the geometry that I'm constructing is like going over here in the middle something. And it leaves too small amount of color, which makes it look like an artifact. Which will probably mean that it will be better if I do this. Or if we just make it, if we still want that light color there, just make it bolder. I think that's better. Well, like it's looking pixelated. That inner circle is looking pixelated. I think that's like the biggest issue. But I don't know how. Like I don't know. We just need to improve the algorithm, or do the manual like mesh. I think you liked it better before. Before we went 3D? No, this one is definitely worse. I'm pretty sure. It makes a couple pixels that are a different color. We should have more than just a couple pixels if we want to have the light line in the middle. Which basically means that we should do this. But, shit, how to do this here? Can I do a circle? I can. Nice. Like this. Hold on. Do, 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 do. Like, you know, something like, all right, let me just like do a sketch here. Just do everything that's like too small detail, basically. Everything should be like bigger in the game, you know. And we do this, and we do like basically the same. You know? No circle tool. I'm just testing, alright? I don't know how to draw. Alright, there you go. So now we have like... Yeah, this better. If we want that like gray circle, this is definitely better. Right, Mark? What do you think? I can even remove like the coloring of the side if we want to, for some like do we always want the side to be like darkened? It feels opposite now as it comes towards you. The real solution for most of the issues is expanding the edge pixel programmatically. Oh, fixing the texture instead of fixing the UVs. Hold on. I did not think about that. We tried to fix the UVs, but we could instead fix the texture, right? Right. It's not that easy. You just find the closest non-transparent pixel with no alpha, and that's your correct color, right? Just find the closest non-transparent pixel, and that's it. And two textures, one for front, one for border. Why would you need a second texture? No, you only yeah, you only need to like expand the texture, because like yeah, you don't need the second texture. It's a mesh now, yeah. Stream audio desync with the video again. Yeah, I don't know. My camera is just like breaking sometimes. Like that. But oh wait, hold on. We can do though. Here's another thing though. Here's another thing that I'm thinking about. Are we live? Hold on. My Twitch chat is like saying connecting to chat. Are we live? But what I'm saying is what if I don't do the mesh for the top side? You know, like the top side was looking good. What if I only do the border in the shape of the mesh, and the top part is going to use the old thing, you know? So like we have this texture drawn as is, and then I'm going to have the border like this. That way I can have the border a little bit inside, you know? I will have like this mesh. Something, you know? And it's like good enough for drawing the border, like underneath the texture, right? Because you're only going to see it when you are like looking at it from the side. And then I can just like set the color of that border, and that's it. I just don't even need to use the texture coordinates. I just I separately draw the texture on the top and the texture on the side, like fixing the color. Unless I want like I mean, for all of my current, I guess not really. Like for the shovel, we have two separate parts of it, right? Yeah, like the border expansion to fix the border color. How would you do shovel color? Yeah, we can do the expansion, I guess. All right, there is still like some stuff to do. I mean, if I make sure that like the UV, like I'm already pushing the UVs into the thing, right? So if I push them even further, that's not going to be a big issue, especially if I have thicker outlines here on the edges. Like it's not going to look very bad if I push the inner wall more into the wall, you know? If it's instead of being here, if it's going to be here, it's not going to be a big deal because I'm still going to see the side when I'm like, if it's big enough, right? But I feel lazy to do that because I spent too much time on it already. Without sound, you like the indication that you picked up the coin, not missed. All right. Yeah, let's do that instead. Like, that is better. So we're just going to do the particles. And I'm going to have the coin particles. Color is going to be yellow. Get the boring stuff. Alright, good luck with boring stuff. What is boring stuff? Making your game? University meetings? Okay, there we go. We have some particles now. Which are really bad. Um... Extra saturation, extra hue. Extra size, extra life. Extra hue, 0. Is it because I'm doing the extra saturation, even though it's fully saturated already? Probably. Hmm? I think it's, Alright, there you go. Size, color. Maybe that? Maybe, that? It's a very, very small indication. Done. And to fix the speed of the particles when I'm spawning them. Probably should also like use the texture of the coin for those particles. That would make sense. Why are they going down? That doesn't make sense to me. I feel like I have a bug or something. Particles. Position plus velocity times time. Yes, because because this should be not t, this should be u time minus start time. Okay. Probably. No, this one looks still good. All right. Okay, it looks okay. Yeah, I had a bug in the math, apparently. Particles coin. Extra velocity 5. That doesn't do much. 50? No, 50 is going to be too much for sure, right? 20. Okay. I think this is okay. Right? Just a little bit of those particles. A little more visible. Right, like that. I feel like I want to use a different texture for these particles, but it is already okay. Like I said, if the particles were like with the texture of the coin itself. What is this constant background wind sound? Well, we're falling and there is wind, right? Because of that. That's why we're hearing the wind. Was it yesterday? What do you mean yesterday? Coin particles. Dum. It's louder or quieter, not flat. It's louder when you move. Let's see. I have 3 new comments on the game. Bum, 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 bum. Mm, mm. What are we playing? This is my game that I did recently. And we were working on it today, adding some thickness to these objects. They were just flat 2D. I'm not sure how I don't know. Like there was like now I see that the character is just 2D instead of being a 3D object. So I'm not sure if it's a good or a bad thing that we did it. Should I make the character more 3D now? Because of that. All right. Well, if anyone wants to play this game, the link is over here. I'm going to go rest now. I think. Dun 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 dun.
Cyclone guy and Shed Gaming guy love Pixel Pigeon more than I love it.
All right. See you guys next time. We'll see. Might work more on that. Maybe we'll work on Linksider. Maybe there is going to be a Steam page for Linksider next time. Who knows? Something happening on that part too. Bye.